Okay. What is happening in Gran Turismo world? Ampulix. Hello, sir. Ooh. 250 grand. Ooh. GTO at Interlagos. Let's go. We need to get better than a 149.836. None of my friends have done this. We will run 900 degrees of rotation. No, 810. A little bit faster. Yep, just throw me at that final corner without warning. That's taking the leaf out of the Forza Motorsport book. Doesn't sound like a V8, does it? Those tires, man. Comfort tires. And since it's a time trial, we can't use manual and clutch, so it's really annoying. And immersion braking, but oh well. It's a time trial. I'm not gonna make it. This is not easy. Right on, Ambulix. Right on. Mate, these comfort tires make it so difficult. Ah, there we go. Yeah, comfort tires. Ah, boy. Yeah. The comfort tires are always era, like 1984 tires. Let's have a listen to this car. Like, from the interior, it doesn't, you know, the flat plane crank V8 doesn't really sound like a V8 at all. It sounds a bit better from the outside. Sort of lacks a little bit of baritone from the cockpit. What's really interesting about the 288 GTO is how subtle the differences are between it and a contemporary 308. It's more subtle than like looking at the difference between a say a 458 Italia and a 458 Speciale, I think. You gotta look very closely to spot the differences. Alright, do I have money? I don't know if I've got money. I have 5 million, that's alright. I don't think I'll ever have 20 million. Alright, what's hot in the Legends? It's the Integrale. There's all these $20 million cars that you cannot buy. You will never afford. The only way to get that 20 million realistically is to open your real world wallet and buy some in-game currency. I didn't buy this. I think I need to buy this because there's a one-make race. Oh. Yeah, the difference is I think the race payouts are significantly less generous in this versus what was possible in previous games, from my understanding. All right. Let's check the used car lot. That's it, Flower. How are you this weekend, sir? What color is my shit run BX? And there's I've got to definitely have 512 BB. Blowy. There's my Shitron. Same color. Oh no, blue. Is that blue? It's still blue. No, it's the same one. Yeah, same one. I'm gonna buy another one. Oh, cars and coffee. Nice one. Definitely have an EK Civic. Why are they always black? With free GT Turbo. Hey. FC RX7, low kilometer there. Okay, so there's an FC RX7 low kilometer. I've definitely got the Impreza Coupe. And there's a ZR1, I'm sure I've got a ZR1. Yeah. FCRX7 and Impreza Coupe. So Mazda and Subaru. Oop, 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 oop. Probably even the same color. Shadow Silver Mica. I'm sure I've got the coupe. Yippers. Shadow Silver Mica. It's the same bloody color. Yeah, I had two ZR1s. Alright. What are the races? We've got a Japanese FR Challenger. There's the Persia SUV one make. I called it. American 700. World Touring Car 600 at the Francorchamps. And what is Neo Classic? Whoa. Japanese FR Challenge, and we are at the Autopolis. 450. Wait, is it recommended or is it? It's suggested PP. It's not they don't enforce your PP size here, but they recommend the PP size. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's a front-wheel drive. Peugeot. Okay, front engine, rear-wheel drive, Japanese, 450. What have we got that might be interesting? Down the list we go. Okay. So at the very top, there's a 2000 GT Toyota. I don't know if there are any Isuzus in this game. I've got my GDSR. Yeah, so I got the Toyota 2000 GT. Got my GDSR. I've got a naturally aspirated Sylvia. 132 horsepower. That's not a lot of power. I've got the SFR. I don't know if these were actually sold in Japan. Oh, look, I've got an undriven BRZ. I think we're gonna take the undriven car. It's never been driven. Fair Lady 432. I've got so I've got the 432, so that's the 2-liter, and then I've got the HS30, the ZG, which is the 2.5. So this is the GDR engine, and this is the L24. Honda 1300 Coupe. I'm pretty sure that's not in this game. Ampulix. And we've got two distinct type of fair ladies here. Which fair lady, Ampulix? The 432 or the ZG? We'll drive the high kilometer one. Five speed. What year is it? 71. 5 speed's pretty good for 71. I reckon. So we've got comfort mediums. I think if we put sports hard, the PP will get inflated way too big. Oh, just right. That's all we're doing. Just the tires. We can't touch the brakes. We can put in the brake balance controller that the PP doesn't move when you put a brake balance controller in. What about a lister? Oh, lister slows it down. That's good. Let's put in lister. Maybe we can put in some brakes? Yeah, we can put in brake. Oh, we probably can't put in computer. What about suspension? No, no, no. That's bad. Air filter. No, no, no. That's bad. Computer. That's very bad. Alright, that's it. That's it. That's all we can do. We will put the degrees of rotation up to 900 for this race. I mean, they had a computer. They had computer when they went to moon, right? No traction, no ABS. Manual, 900 degrees of rotation. Let's go. Nice sounding engine. One of the coolest things I got to experience with my R33 on my first track day. I let my driving instructor loose with my R33 on the track as I watched. And the reason he chose my car was one of his close friends had a green 240 that was pretty extensively modified. I don't know what the details of a modification, but it had a roll cage. Yeah, it had that sort of level of modification. Had a roll cage, and oh my god. Let me through, let me through, let me through. Come on. And he needed a car to go play with his friend. He didn't have his car at the track that day. Well, he had his father's car, which was a a Sora, the 4.3 liter V8 Sora, open differential. It was a road car. Wasn't much of a track. And so what ended up happening was, at first he was chasing the 240. But then he jumped in front of a 240, and then the 240 was chasing him. So I watched them dueling and sliding the cars around. Not big drifts, just, you know, little power slides here and there. One of the coolest things I got to see, you know, I got to see what my car was capable of in the hands of a skilled driver. And to watch the duel with that green 240. Very cool noises when they were coming down the pit straight as well, because we could stand right on the pit wall as they screamed past. Had my RB25 whooshing and hissing, and then you had the carburetor gargle of the over 240. That was fun. Good fun. Clean race bonus. We'll have a little listen to the L24. Tires are so skinny, hey? That's something that's certainly changed, is how wide tires have gotten. Not to mention low profile. It's nice to have a bit of profile in your tire though. And I've been living with a 235/35 profile for a long time now. And that 35 profile is low, very low. Very harsh on the bumps. It was my daily. It really was my daily. Plus stiff suspension, stiff chassis. Bumpy ride. Amazing in corners, but otherwise, holy. Not that much younger. Here we go. Yeah, it's a front driver. You know, I don't even care to, I'm just gonna drive it stock, and I don't even care to, what you call it. What do you call it? I don't know what you call it. Wait, I should check, I should check. I doubt it's manual, but I should check. I don't even care to listen to the engine. That's what that's what you call it. It's manual. Would you look at that? Wyoming. Hey man. It's a manual SUV. 2021 model. Wow. Wow. Look at that. Look at this, bruh. I'm not gonna modify it though. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm just gonna go. We're just gonna oge. But we are gonna put on traction and ABS to weak. And I'm gonna oge, brah. Three laps, okay. Oh, isn't the Opel Mokka the same car as this? Or very closely related, if it's not the same car. I hope I didn't lose my clean race bonus for that little rub. Opel is not GM. Opel is Stellantis, buddy. GM sold Opel and Vauxhall quite a few years ago now. So it depends on how old that Mocha is. But Opel has not... Well, actually... General Motors got rid of Opel at the same time as they closed Holden. So that's almost 10 years ago now. That's like 8 years now. So yeah, it depends on how old that Mocha is. If it's a more recent one, it's a Stellantis car. It's no longer GM. Now, what I can't remember if GM sold it to Stellantis or GM sold it to Peugeot Citroën. I can't remember what the status of Stellantis was at that time. Yeah, it's probably similar here, Empulix, in terms of the age of most cars. They're only getting older because of all the new the electric vehicles and how expensive cars are. People are just holding on to their older cars longer now. So what year is... It's an old model, okay. Alright, next. American Clubman 700. And we are at Trial Mountain. Let's go. 700. That gives us a bit to play with. And a Medicon. What will we drive? Well, there's my Mustang. There's a Camaro. That Camaro's got power. I got a Ford GT. I got a C8 Corvette. I got a C7 ZR1. I got a Viper sitting there. I've got a Focus Arse. I think the Sierra cannot get any more power without an engine transplant. I got a C6 ZR1. Another Viper down here. I could beef up my charger. Now we've got some old muscle, some old muscle. C4? Where's that C4 gone? Oh, we haven't seen the C4 yet, have we? We might need to spend a bit of money to get the C4 up there. What the fuck is the C4? Alright, I guess this one. Let's see what we've got to do to get the C4 up to 700. Wait, first of all, it does have an engine swap. We could put in the C8. Oh no, hang on. The C7 LT5. It's the supercharged. That's from the ZR1, the C7 ZR1. That gets a shitload of power. Holy hell. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna build from the ground up, from the ground up. Okay, so we do that. Ultimate. There are high lift camshafts here. Oh yeah. Look, we can do nasty things to this car, I think. Alright, we're gonna try to keep it naturally aspirated. That's what we're gonna try to do. Racing, braking, fully customizable suspension, slotted discs, misfiring system, computer, where's the crutch and flywheel? Lister, manual trans, and then we start with the blueprinting. We go to a 5.9 liter. I might not get those camshafts because there's some extreme ultimate camshafts up here. There's ultimate camshafts and conrods. Okay, is it conrods and pistons? Conrods and pistons. Okay, so we might skip those. High comp pistons. We need to crank it. We're gonna balance it, polish those ports, and stroke her up a bit. So she becomes a 6 liter. Now we put in the ultimates, High lift camshaft. That's nice. If only it told us what RPM it now revs to. Wait, no. I want to do... Oh, stroke up S. 6.3. Ooh. Titanium. We lose a bit of torquage. Carbon proper. Okay, so we still have a bit of... We can play with the PP a bit more. So let's make a lighter now. Anything I've forgotten? I don't think so. Oh. Filter. Danger to manifold. Silencer. Somehow we can put an intercooler on our naturally aspirated... It doesn't do anything. We could do it. We could put intercooler on. Doesn't do anything. Wonderful. Okay. Reduction. That's nice and light. More reduction. Ooh. More reduction. Actually, I need to poop. We're getting lighter. That's as light as we can make it. We can even put racing tires on. I hope 600 brake horsepower is enough. I need to poop. I will be right back. Okay. Ah, good to be back. That was a good poop. Um, so this is the best we can do without resorting to supercharging. Ah, it's close enough to 700. 620 horsepower? Maybe that's enough. Oh, actually, let's have a look at one other thing. What wheels go on you? Uh, nah. What was that? Compatible wheels only. Oh, it's got a. Okay, okay, it's got. Okay, okay. Oh, they got a lot. They look tough. Mm. I'm thinking some dark center. You know, when you bite into it, you bite into the gooey dark center. Not sure. It's too fussy. I don't. Sometimes I don't mind these kind of wheels, but like I definitely like dislike too many spokes, and sometimes I don't quite like this style. I normally prefer much simpler designs, more open and simpler. No, that's too old. I need the biggest birdseed bell you've got. No, that's too big. I like that. That's a look. That's even better, maybe. That's a bit of a look. Alright, this is in the lead. The 5-spoke rotiform. Alright, that's what... We're putting these on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, so wide rim doesn't change the PP size? I mean, the PP length? Girth? Or... It doesn't do anything to the PP. It's purely cosmetic. Back in the day, 18 was you never got 19s in 89. Like 18s were outrageous back then. Now the only thing I'm not sure of, I believe these things had ABS, but I doubt they had traction control. Because by 89, ABS was already becoming a thing. So no TCS, but we'll have weak ABS. Here we go. We just spent a shitload of money on this car. Oh. Sounds good. The dash is one of the highlights of the C4. I'm glad we do not have a supercharger on it. Hey Pinkham, good morning. We're gonna try that again. Okay. I was a little bit overconfident. No traction control. Remember, Rain, you have no traction control. Feed the throttle in. Very, very tractable down low. I probably don't even need to go down to second gear. beautiful, beautiful sound. Gonna try staying in third gear. Gotta remember, we got 6.3 liters here. Lots of torque. Safe as fuck. Probably could have gone to second gear that time. Hey George, what up, man? Oh my god. Very scary. Very, very, very scary. This car has got epic grip, so you don't actually want to slide it. To slide this car, you want a little bit less lateral grip, because when it lets go in a big way. We need to we need to chill out those tires a bit if we wanted to slide it. Holy hell. I was concerned about the horsepower of this thing. I shouldn't have been. I thought we didn't have enough. I thought we needed more, like 700 horsepower. You know what I'm really happy about here? Is that we've got the Yamaha engine. We've got one of the most unique engines to slot into a General Motors car. That's part of the reason I'm glad we didn't put a supercharger on this one. Continue to let it sing. 32 valves, double overhead cam. Per cylinder bank, of course. Or as they say in marketing speak, quad cam. What's interesting is, you know, this is a blueprinted engine, board stroked with the highest lift camshaft, so it's revving to the moon. But it's actually a pretty lazy experience, as in, like, you can just stick in a tall gear and just relax, brah. You don't need to be frantic about your gear changing. A very relaxed drive, actually. Ream! Hey, champ. Happy weekend, man. Jay's here too. Happy for the American, happy 4th of July. From yesterday, I mean, of course. Yeah, best dash. 80s dash. What a car. So much fun. Hey, at least you get to blow shit up, man. We don't really. Yeah, but very special headlights, 100% Empulix. Like, I think what's great about this car is, I mean, and it's true for all ZR1s in a way, but you know, Chevrolet really wanted to showcase what they could build, even though they got Yamaha to build the engine. But still, yeah. Oh, I got ticket. That's well good, Ampulix is well good. When I first was getting into cars, this model, the C4, was still around. It was just before the C5, you know, arrived. And so the ZR1 was still the king, and especially the Callaway Sledgehammer, the twin-turboed version of a C4, was the fastest car in the world, and everybody knew that the Sledgehammer, the Callaway Sledgehammer, was the fastest thing in the world. But the ZR1, you know, because that was an official Corvette, a Chevrolet production model, it was the king, and I was in awe of what it represented, you know. Especially the Yamaha engine in an American car was... I was like, wow. What a combination, and the futuristic dash, and this car will always be special. My God, look how wide the rims are in the front. This is like, the steering felt very heavy. I think if you have a look at the width of the front tires here, I think because I put the wide tires on, fucking hell. I don't think that's standard. Oh my God. It didn't touch the PP, but it definitely affected the force feedback. I'm curious now. Yeah, well, for me, George, it was like when Holden had Nissan RB20, sorry, RB30 turbo engines in the Commodore. What was the width of the front tires of the C4 Oh, that's not what I wanted to show. This is what I want to show. Holy hell. Holy hell. So, okay. I mean, it's a ZR1, I guess. That's why they were so expensive. Fucking hell. That was a good time. Now. Ah, what am I doing? Didn't even check. What's that next race? What's that? What's that, bro? What's that? Oh shit, did I don't have all my software. I'm sorry, guys. I don't have all my software going. I sort of didn't. I'm sorry. let me correct that. Let me get the right software going. I just sort of got up and made a coffee and just started the game, and I was just focused on the game and getting the stream going. I forgot about doing all the stream stuff that I normally do. All right, all the bots are up and connected now. I'm sorry, guys. I'm very sorry. Okay, 600 touring car 600 at Frankhamps. Interesting. And there's no... Oh, we can take whatever the fuck we want because there's no tire wear. There's no fuel. We want something with a bit of power and top speed. All we need is 600. Frankie Shamps. Where's 600? Down we go. Down we go. From here. So, we have some interesting cars there. LFA. There's one option. Don't worry about that. It's just 600. I want some power, though. I want a bit of power. That Mark 1 looks like it's set up for grip. It's only got 330 horsepower. I don't think it'd be a good idea. Once again, I don't think it's got enough power. It looks like it's set up for grip. I think we need some power. It's Spa-Francorchamps. We need a bit of power. What about a Japanese car with a V8 engine or an RX-7? We got some room to give this thing a bit more power. Let's just put power into this car. It's alright on sports hards, that's fine. Oh shit. It's a fucking lot of money, bro. How much money? Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it, let's have some fun. Misfiring system. We must put misfiring system. Intercooler. We should have some braking. Alright, that takes us to 500 brake. I've got no idea what tires are on it at the moment. Oh, we should put in computer. Oh, that pretty much does it. 532 horsepower. And no idea what tires are on. We will find out. I hope it's not on fucking wet tires. That would not be good. Oh, it's on sports tires. Okay. Well, it's not on racing tires. We're not going to have any traction control, we're just going to have ABS as well. Oh boy. Yeah, I wanted something... After the V8, I wanted a contrasting... something to contrast the V8. My god, when that turbo kicks in at high RPM... Yellow flag. Overtaking is prohibited. You're not the boss of me. I overtake who I want. Yes. Oh, hey, NSX. I was here. I was here first, man. I don't know how much I'd enjoy the F1 movie, honestly. I really don't think it's my kind of thing. Did you watch the Gran Turismo movie? I haven't seen it. I'm not gonna watch it. Yeah, I'll watch the Gran Turismo movie someday. Streaming service or fucking whatever. Or if the movie is on and on a screen and I am also near the screen, maybe I'll see the Gran Turismo movie at that time. But I have very, very little interest in that movie. Because I don't believe either movie has somebody like me as the target audience. So I don't really see much of a point. This thing makes cool noises, I like it. Don't you touch me, Corvette. Don't you dare touch me. I watched Top Gun Maverick. And honestly, if that movie, if Top Gun Maverick had not been connected to the original Top Gun from the 80s, I wouldn't have been interested in watching a movie like that. But it was enjoyable, but in general not my type of movie. But just because it was connected, I enjoyed it, you know. So, it's a good thing I looked before I stomped on the throttle. Final lap. RX-7 versus GDR. Old versus new. F18 versus J4. A86 versus GDR. Oh, I mean Evo. I mean whatever. Whoa. I'm more agile, I've got him under braking, but he has an easier time putting his power down. I'm very careful about putting my power down, no traction control, rear wheel drive, peaky. Big single turbo. Gotta get him on the agility, maybe. Don't come across on me, buddy. don't you dare. No clean race bonus? Man. Oh. Alright, I need to pee. BRB, real quick. Oh, the NSX, that's right. Man, that 996 is obnoxiously loud. You'd think it'd be the RX-7, but that 996... Hear it? As soon as it comes in... It's a 996. When it comes in a shot... So loud. This thing's actually not that loud, like, compared to what's, and the irony is, like, I'm comparing it to street rotaries here in Sydney. Mate, there are street legal rotaries that go up and down my street. They are that, yeah, there's the NSX, yeah. And they're every bit as loud, if not louder, than any, like, motorbike or, you know, V8 that comes, old V8 that comes by. They are so loud. Well, actually, now that I think about it, they're probably, like, the old RX3, RX2, RX4, but allowed like that R100, because older cars are allowed to be louder than newer cars in Australia, because the more stringent noise regulations came in during the mid 80s, early 90s, I think. So older cars can be a bit louder. Okay, so 800 or less, 80 to 99. We've got 8 times fuel consumption, 8 times tire wear. We must be on racing tires. Okay, 800 or less. But we can... What was it? 80 to 99. Wait, double check again. 80 to 99? That's sort of cool. $80 to $99. Neo Classic. I like this. Better than calling them retro. Hypercars or fucking some shit like that. Let's sort by... Yeah. Distant future, the year 2000. Wow. We could just jump into GT1 or the GDR GT500. Supra, there's MR2 GDS. It's Red Bull Ring, so a lot we could do. There's a lot we could do here. The oldie favorite Supra. She's ready to rock. In an endurance race, Empulix, with tire wear and fuel consumption, I'm not too sure about that. There are some interesting cars here. Carrera RS, RSCS as well, F50, 400R. There's a good chance it'll rain. GD4, could get in a Celica GD4. Oh, there's this. If it's gonna rain, there's this thing could be awesome. There's this as well. If it was gonna rain. Let's go for the Alpha then. I wonder if our PP is big enough, though. I have some PP concerns. 800, it's going to be up against some very powerful machinery, so there's no engine swaps available. Can we modify this at all? Nothing in the ultimate category. We've got the wet tires. We've already got a turbocharger on it. I think its PP's too small. It's already turbocharged. Yeah, turbocharger's already on it. And it's only got 472 horsepower. Maybe it's a job for the super event. Do 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 do. Yeah, look. The this GT500 GDR has 740 horsepower. We need some power. 788 horsepower ought to do it. A gigabyte of RAM ought to do it. Ampulix. A gigabyte of RAM should do the trick. Right, it's already got the hard tires. Let's go. So there's an alpha right there that we're just absolutely demolishing. Oh, the alpha's being cheeky. I think my clean race bonus is already gone because of a GDR. Just realizing as well that I'm driving this with 900 degrees of rotation. Looks like we will need to pit for fuel at some point. There's that CLKLM that I still have not acquired. Momento. I'm going to see if I can tighten up my shifter again. It's starting to not feel too secure. I really need to just open up the shifter. You know, I need to take the time to open up the shifter. Hope I don't need to buy a new one. What's going on? There we go. Oh boy, that doesn't feel good. Really doesn't feel good. Probably is just cross-threaded. Fucking hell. Feels better though. Actually does feel better. I think roughly 300 US for a shifter. Not that bad, but I'd prefer to buy an updated version of a shifter. This shifter's very old, the design. I wish Fnatic would come out with a new version, and then I'd buy that, you know, upgrade it instead of buying the same technology again. It's a kind of thing where you feel like they could announce a new version anytime. So if you buy the old version, you'll feel really bad that you bought something so old. And it's gonna rain, isn't it? I can see the clouds already getting darker. Yeah, because this would be my... This year it'll be 8 years that I've had a Fnatic ecosystem. And it's sort of like, you know, I need to buy a shifter. Oh, there we go. The shifters last about 4 years. Which, you know, it's sort of fair. Think about how many gear shifts. Think about how many gear shifts these things go through. You know, it's not like you're every couple of months you're pulling them apart or like changing gearbox fluid, or you know, you're doing zero maintenance. These things are zero maintenance and they move around a shitload. So it's sort of fair that they wear out, you know, fucking hell. But still. Still. They must be going in for tires next lap. Come on. Actually, if that's the extent of a rain, we might be able to just stay out. I'm a little bit worried about my fuel lasting, but maybe there's something I can do about that. Uh-oh, oh no, 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 here comes more rain, here comes more rain. Fuck. Let's get an early tire change in. A splash of fuel. Oh, one of them's already in. We're gonna go to intermediates. We'll get a splash of fuel. and it'll stop raining by the time I get out. It'll stop raining by the time I get out. By the time I've done one lap, it'll be completely fucking dry. Hey, there isn't a Scudo here. Check that out, Empulix. Have a look at the Scudo here. Now the concern is I'm on intermediates and not wets, but because they're on slicks, it's like they're not moving. What a stupid way to win a race. Who actually wants this in a racing game? Ah, fuck. Come on, go in for... I want them to... So now I want them to go in for tires. Right? Because they can't do anything. They're going to all go in for tires. And then it's going to... Look, he's going to go pit. Yep. And then... by the time they come out, it's going to be dried up because it's already lightening off. The rain's lightening off. They're going to go in, they're going to put wet tires on, they're going to come out, it's going to be dry, and they can't do shit. Great racing. It's cool, guys. I'll dry up the track for you. It's sort of raining. And you know what? I'm an intermediate, so I could be fucked. Still. Sort of okay. Okay. Miscalculation on my part. But again, it's always like just a fucking gamble. I've got no weather forecast to tell. Should I take wets? Or are intermediates enough? No weather forecast. Because we're only doing 10 laps, anything more than one pit stop is race losing. I've got 2 laps to go, they're catching up. Though they're also seemingly struggling a bit too. Ooh, they are catching, they are catching. There's something really slippery around here. I don't know what it is. Gotta be so careful on that bend. You went back into the pits? Oh, that was scary for a sec, but he went... Oh, no, there's still somebody... No, he did go back into the pits. Yeah, it's okay. We can hold on, Fucking hell, ridiculous. You know, I have a great time with these GT7 weekly races until we get to this final race. This final race is always the worst showcase of this game. But you can predict it every week. What's gonna happen? It's gonna fucking rain like this. So stupid. Yeah, when you fuck up and you have to keep on doing it. That's why I made the call with the Alfa Romeo. I was like, you know what, the Alfa Romeo might be problematic. I don't want to repeat this race over and over. I just realized something. So remember when Toyota was in rally with this livery? Remember that? So what was the big deal? What happened? What was the big deal? What was the big deal when Toyota was racing in rally with this livery? It became a big deal. Right? They did a cheeky little cheat. and they got caught, and they got penalized, and they withdrew. Right? They were winning, right? And it was discovered that they were winning because they cheated. Well, maybe not because they cheated, but the fact that they cheated helped, right? Why is this car famous? What's so special about this particular Supra with this livery? What is it renowned for doing, having done? It achieved something that seemed... The Supra beat the GTR. This Supra beat the GTR. It won, right? Guess what? This Supra, how did it beat the GTR? It's got the same engine as that Celica. It's only cheating when you get caught. Nobody ever said that Toyota cheated with this car. Same engine. Okay? Okay? Just saying, you know what I'm saying? I ain't saying, but I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Scrutineering caught them. Alright. Loot box time, let's go. The 5,000, the 5,000, all the camshafts. Oh, I got like 5? 10. Ooh. 10,000. Alright, 6-star roulette. What are we getting? What are we getting? I'm gonna choose the tiny money or the VGT. We're getting VG. We caught VGT. Shit run VGT? We got shit run VGT, guys. Fuck. MP Ream, I caught VGT. I better get the antibiotics. Yeah, that's correct. That's correct, Ampulix. They bypassed. They were able to bypass the restrictor. The restrictor plate. So, you know, they got caught in rally. Same livery. Same engine. You know? Same era. Okay, let's do this business. I mean, I'm sure I've said it before. It's competition, you know. You do what, you know. you push the boundaries to get the advantage. If you do not do so, and your opponent does so, and your opponent, wins, well, you have to live with that. You have to be able to live with your opponent taking an advantage that you refuse to. That's all there is to it. If you're okay to get second place or to lose because your opponent was willing to go to a place that you were not allowed to go, or that you did not allow yourself to go, then, yes, you can have your pride in having stuck with your ideals, absolutely. And I do like being idealistic as well. I like sticking to my principles, surely, I do. But, I'm okay to live with my the consequences of my principles. You must also be okay to live with the consequences of your principles. Because ultimately, the history book will note that your opponent came first. Not that, oh, your opponent came first because of this. No, it'll just say they came first, Mute this. Load up L'Xbox. L'Xbox, that is French for Xbox. And we'll load up the game that people are saying is dead. And it might be dead. It's very unfortunate if that's the case. I'll be very sad. What really sucks, in the corporate world in general, but in tech corporate especially, you have executives making poor decisions, really not understanding how to manage or to lead their company, not listening to feedback from their staff or their customers and clients. They make these poor decisions. Their product does poorly in the market, but the people who actually suffer are the people who actually do the work, or their loyal customers. The executives themselves often do not bear the consequence. Oh yeah, the quarterly, the obsession on the quarterly results to feed the shareholders. I mean, it is their obligation to look after the shareholders, no doubt. If you're a publicly listed company, or even if you're privately held, if your investors make such demands. You know, that's your obligation. Yes, it is, but you fuck up your business. Oh, there's no there's no discount cars. There are no featured cars at the moment. There's nothing on discount and buy cars. Oh, the game is dead. There's no new series. The game actually is dead. It's now on maintenance mode. They completed the 20th anniversary somehow. Somehow they managed to complete the 20th anniversary before the wider Microsoft and Xbox cuts. But the game is no longer updated. There's nothing new. It happened. There is nothing new. At least they got Fujimi Kaido out the door. It's 2 years old. Can you believe that? Or almost. It's 1.5 years old. It's close to 2 years old. Two years used to be the lifespan, though. You know, you used to go 2 years. You'd get a motorsport game. 2 years later, you'd get a Horizon game. 2 years later, you get a motorsport game. Next year we're supposed to get the next Horizon. Hey George, yeah, GT was fun. So that's why they unlocked. Huh. Yeah, well, I guess there's no more updates for this game. I wonder if there's any maintenance. Oh wow, I can race any C8 that I want. I don't own the Z06, really. I think I'd prefer to run the Stingray anyway. I thought I owned the E-Ray. I've never raced my C8. FH, they're making another one next year. Another one's releasing next year. That was announced by Phil Spencer. But I don't know if we have enough information to say it is going to happen or it's not going to happen. Phil Spencer said the next Forza. He didn't actually say Horizon or Motorsport. He actually just said next Forza. But we're pretty sure it's going to be a Horizon game because of, you know, this game's newer than Horizon. So we're pretty sure it's a Horizon, but we don't have any confirmation. Yes, that's really what it's going to be, but educated guess. Yeah, 4 years already. And truth be told, there hasn't actually been an official announcement about this game yet. So there's no official announcement that Motorsport is gone. There was one former Turn 10 employee who stopped working at Turn 10 in 2016, 9 years ago. He was the one who said the Forza Motorsport series is cancelled. Turn 10 has become a support group, a support team for Horizon. It all came from somebody who posted on Facebook. I don't even think it was Twitter. Former Turn 10 employee posted it on Facebook. And yes, he's a former Turn 10 employee. He might have inside knowledge through his old friends, but that's not an official announcement. You know? This Motorsport's already a live service. It's already a live service. Like, you know, just because Turn 10 has had mass layoffs, that doesn't mean that Microsoft / Xbox can't turn around and say we're outsourcing the team for this game. You know, like, there is no real announcement on Motorsport and Horizon and Forza in general. There actually isn't really an announcement about Turn 10. We've just heard through the grapevine that about 50% of the team is gone. That's all we know. And then from there, all of this speculation has spiraled. I mean, the speculation could be correct, but we don't know anything yet for sure. We don't know anything yet for sure. You know, like yeah, I mean, it could be, but it's ridiculous how much how quickly people, just because they read a social media post, or, well, actually, this is the sequence of events. A social media post gets out there, and some low-grade news site will regurgitate the social media post in the form of an article. They just basically reformat it in article form and suddenly a rumor or a speculation looks very official. And then you have streamers. You have streamers who, they're streaming live, and somebody from their audience jumps into their chat and has not looked critically at the news article, and they just say, "Oh, this game's dead," and that's how it all spreads. That's how it happens. I've seen it so over and over and over since I became a streamer. Oh, fuck. I've seen it repeat and repeat and repeat. And you know what? Sometimes it's been 100% right. Other times it has not. I'll give you an example. Fnatic. When the first rumors and social media posts came out about Fnatic's financial troubles, the first thing was, "Oh my god, don't buy Fnatic. You're screwed. I feel sorry for everybody who's got Fnatic. You won't have any more support. They're bankrupt. They're gone." Ah, shit. My cat. You know what? On that note, MPLX, it's like people are just so overly toxic about shit. Dramatic and toxic. It's unbelievable. That's why I try not to join in on that. I gotta drive, buddy. I gotta drive. Yeah. I last night I got really worried about him. Um, you know, you know what scooting is, where they put their butt on the ground and they drag themselves along with their front feet. Dogs do it all the time, like, you know, wipe their butt. I've never seen him do it before, and he did it. He did it, and I was like, "Oh my god, what's happened to him?" So, you know, I followed him until I could grab him, popped him up on a table, and went around to. This is a little bit disgusting. I went around to lift his tail up so I could try to get a look, and when I went to lift his tail up, I realized there was a poo nugget caught in his fur. And he couldn't dislodge it, and so I just pulled the poo nugget out, and that was it. He was okay. He didn't have like any infection or any irritation or soreness. He just had a poo nugget stuck in his fur. See, it happens from him because he's a medium length fur cat. He's not a long hair, medium length, right? So he's got a lot of fur. It happens sometimes, and normally what happens is, like, as he's exiting the litter tray, he feels something like touching his leg, and it scares the shit out of him, and he bolts. And normally what happens is when he bolts, the poo nugget will just like land somewhere, and then I'll find it and go clean it. But this time, he'd probably run around the house a couple of times, couldn't dislodge it, and so he was trying to get rid of it that way. But otherwise, his health is great. And I'm slowly introducing the new cat to him. He's being a lot kinder to the new cat. He still hisses when she gets a bit close, so I'm not letting the new cat free roam around the house yet. I'm still getting him used to her. She's really curious, and she wants to be sweet to him. But it's a big change for him to adapt to, I guess, you know. She's been around other cats. He hasn't been around other cats since he was a kitten, so that was a long time ago. Alright, so the reason I chose this car, the Stingray, over buying a Z06, number one, I want to save money, but number two, this has got the cross-plane crank V8 mid-mounted. So over the shoulder, we get those wonderful traditional V8 noises, whereas if we're in a Z06, that's got a flat plane crank. Yes, it does sound better than it does in FH, yes. Didn't hit target time, and I know that this went up to like S class, so I do have some concerns about my opponents, but we'll see. Alright, V Rally, Angle, Plow, Radical. Hey, my buddy Audiocron. I haven't. Gotta organize a double times here. Have a catch up with Audiocron. Lone Wolf, Rev, Toshas. Let's race. I forgot to check how many degrees of rotation. So I mean, just let's do a bit of a thought experiment. Just say the Motorsport series is cancelled, and Turn 10 effectively becomes a Forza Tech engine developer and maintainer. Like, they developed the Forza Tech engine exclusively for Horizon. And as long as we have the Horizon games continue, I could be okay with that. Because the Horizon games are impossible without the Forza Tech engine, right? That's the underlying graphics and physics engine that powers everything Forza, except for Forza Street, but that was ridiculous. Stupidest thing I ever saw. Oh, absolutely, George. Well, a slightly different Corvette, because the Corvette in the intro is the E-Ray, and I'm driving the Stingray. So very close. Very, very close, but yeah, same track. Almost the same Corvette. Very difficult to distinguish the two. I mean, Forza Street, they literally rebranded another game, right? That's all they did. There's another game that already that existed, and they just changed the title of it, just like that. The new Avengers movie, you know, Thunderbolts and New Avengers. They did the same thing. They took something that was already a thing and just changed the title of it. I definitely need some upgrades here. This thing is a little bit too loose to be competing like this. No, I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed Thunderbolts. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed Brave New World as well, despite the reviews, and there's a lot of people will say that will say they don't get why it was reviewed so poorly. I think one of the issues is everybody's expecting another Infinity War. Fuck. You cunts. You see, Ampulix, I don't really go in, oh, this is good, this is better, that was better, this is less better. Like, it's a story, and the story has... Like, stories have different phases that they need to go through. That's the way I look at it, you know? It's a continuing story. Not everything can be climactic. Cosmic suit. Road suit. Alright. Sebring. Shit. I think I'm gonna do the thing of skipping practice. 600. Oh yeah, let's put. We definitely want sport tires. Maybe the difference for me is I did read Marvel comics in the 90s for a couple of years, not too long, but for a couple of years. Well, if this is how Forza's gonna be, I don't think it'll yeah, there won't be monthlies to do, so also I wonder what do we do with, like, are they gonna change things up so that some of the exclusive content is acquirable? Some of the limited time content, maybe? I've never been a fan of DC. Batman's okay. I don't mind Batman, but the rest is, I find Marvel infinitely more relatable than anything DC. Yeah, it's mainly Batman, and after Christian Bale, you know, I haven't had much of an interest in Batman. Wow, what the fuck is happening to Forza? Is there an issue with Xbox that I don't know of? Is Xbox getting DDoSed? What's going on? I don't know about all the way back to 60s Batman, but yeah, I hear what you're saying. The gloom and brooding is yeah, this isn't a good sign. What's the time? It's 8:20. Yeah, we're in July. What the fuck happened to Tokyo Extreme Racer, actually? I thought that was due to release in May. Is it still early access? I've never seen Twilight, so I don't know who the Twilight guy is. So they had an announcement on May 15, which was almost 2 months ago. Oh, fuck. The early access period of Tokyo Extreme Racer is going to September. Oh, shit. That's a long time. Oh well, it's sort of only 2-3 months away. Fucking hell, I need to find a job. Who's the Twilight guy, man? I don't know. I don't know who that is. Oh, that's what early access is all about. Oh, I haven't seen that Batman. Maybe I'll watch it, I don't know. I'll watch it at some point. I haven't seen Man of Steel. I haven't seen Justice League. I haven't seen Batman versus Superman. I've that's not even a concern of mine. Um, I haven't seen I've seen like clips, you know, on YouTube of Justice League and Batman versus Superman and Man of Steel. Like I've seen clips, right? I've seen clips of those shows. I think I should just shut this down and fucking reboot. Let's try it. But I guess it's thinking. Oh god, it might be fun as a movie. The Aquaman movie, might be fun as a movie, but yeah, just no interest in it as well. Zero interest. That wasn't so hard, was it? You forgot my tuning, of course. I'm sure if I saw it one of these days, you know, and watched it, I could enjoy it. But I'm not going out of my way to watch it. That's for sure. I haven't watched Andor at all. I probably should. I like Mandalorian, I like Boba Fett. I didn't mind Ashoka, actually. That was alright. Not bad. So these tires are quite helpful. I think we still need a suspension upgrade. Yeah, Mandalorian's really, really good. Fucking hell, man. I was gonna hold that slide. Getting knocked off my slide like that, it's so rough. Brad Pitt maneuvered. Hey, there's Nikki. How was your race today, Nikki? Why did I get a penalty there? Come on. Nice. It's really awful when you get hit with stupid. Really awful. For what reason? What's the charge? Passing a car? An American mid-engine car? Hey, you assured me I could pass. We haven't assured you of anything. You've got a penalty. I've got penal what? I've got a penal what? Gentlemen, this is automated stewardship manifest. Have a look at the penalty here. Oh boy. I'm really enjoying driving this Corvette. Great car to drive. Even with the controversy surrounding the name of the car itself is sensational. I absolutely would have one. There are no manuals. These are only flappers. No manuals. No H pattern. Super fun. They could, but they haven't. They probably won't. Let's have a listen to the Corvette here. I don't know if it's ever going to truly die. It's gonna be relegated to a niche, and that's that. It's gonna stay in that niche. There are a number of companies who have, including BMW, who have said they are committed to keeping the manual alive, the H pattern. There'll always be something around. Whether or not you can afford it is another matter. But there'll always be something around. At the moment, there are still a number of affordable manuals, H patterns. There's a bunch of Toyotas. No, I'm talking about brand new cars, Nikki. A bunch of Toyotas. Every single GR Toyota is available with a third pedal. Of course, Mazda. You've got the Subaru BRZ and the WRX. Porsche, of course, has some manuals retained. Ford Mustang. Ned, hello, man. Oh no, there's no Ferraris with manual options. There's no Audis with manual options, are there? Nedge, wonderful to have you here, champ. Now, an interesting thing is the return of SRT and the Hemi V8. What's very interesting there to watch is, will that also mean a return of H patterns? Of course, Hyundai's N division, the i30N, the i20N. I don't know if it's super niche. It's niche. I don't know if I'd call it super niche. It's most definitely niche. No argument about that. Super niche? Yeah, I don't know. No, you can get dual clutch ends. The i30N is in both hatchback and sedan, are available with dual clutches now. But the i20N is not. Very popular here. But it sort of makes sense. for the manuals to mainly appear in enthusiast cars. That's for sure. Most are manual here, but you can get them in dual clutch. Maybe that's a difference in the markets, Nikki. But I think North America... has always had a lot less manuals in general than other parts of the world. 90%? Oh, base model cars. Yeah. Cheers, George. You have a great weekend, sir. Oh no. Oh no. I'm the same, Nedge. Nah, I'm the same. For a commuter, for a daily, autos are very, very nice. I was daily driving manuals for like almost 20 years. Including, you know, stop-start traffic. That was fucking Plow. That was Plow. My car is fucked. Oh no, it was AI. It was Plow's drivatar. So the AI in Forza is modeled after how you drive in this game. And so the AI in your games is normally your friends list. And so I'm gonna complete this race so we can watch that replay. That was goddamn Plow. Bloody hell. We're gonna come dead last, but yeah. Wow, 7 seconds to repair all that damage. Wow. That's silly. Correct, Nedge. That's absolutely correct. Wow. Well, I guess it's a couple of hot laps from here because I'm so far behind. So what shall we talk about, guys? How about that local sports team? Oh, and have you heard about those current events? You know, when I was young, I too wanted to be a baseball. But now I want to move us all forwards, not backwards. Upwards, not forwards. And always twirling. Twirling towards freedom. Yeah, there's a whole mess of news about things, man. Two more laps. Yeah, it's been a really sucky couple of months for me with the games that I love. First WRC and now Forza. But you know what, like, it's not like the games themselves are going away. Yeah, they're not getting updated anymore, but I'll still be able to play WRC for years. Same with this game. Both games have so much content that I haven't done everything there is to do in the game. In both cases, I haven't driven all the cars and all the tracks. And that's just driving the car on the track, right? That's nothing about like trying to master the car or try to develop skill or, you know, improve my ability to drive those cars in those conditions on those tracks. These games actually have so much content. It actually always astounds me when people say there's nothing to do in a car game when you've got a huge roster of cars, a huge roster of tracks. It's like, it's a driving game, man. Don't you want to drive the cars? Don't you want to experience the cars? Get to know them? Play around with them? Tune them? Build them? There's so much to do. I mean, it's always great to get new content, you know, more new cars, more new tracks. But the amount of content that exists already is actually pretty big. There are people who, as soon, and it It absolutely happened with WRC. There are people who, as soon as they hear this news about the game ceasing development, that's it. From that moment on, that it's over for them. They do not spend any more time in the game when they hear that news, and it's like nothing's actually changed in terms of what the game offers because that news got out. The game still has the same content. The game still offers the same stuff. Nedge, I'll believe it all when I see it all. Until it happens, I'll just let it be as it is. I'm not gonna hold out any hope. Well, no, that's a little bit different, Nedge, because the game didn't get to where you needed it to be, so that's a little bit different. Right? There are people who have been playing the game and don't have any of those, you know, it needs work here, it needs work there, because it's not playable for me. There are people who the game was perfectly playable for, but they get the news and they're like, oh my god, you know, I've been betrayed. Quite a few people reacted that way. Alright, let's see what the hell happened. For people who needed, like, VR to be improved and triple screen support, absolutely, the game never got to the point that you needed it to get to. Absolutely. I feel that. Yeah, no, that's fair with you. But yeah, there are people who are literally turning around and saying that they were betrayed. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah. That's very different. That's very, very different. It really was Plow who fucked up, I think. Or was it Double Time? Well, we're about to find out. So this game, if the news about this game had a hit before the last update, I would have been just like you, Nedge. It didn't get to where I needed it to go. The AI was, before the latest update, the AI was atrocious. It really was Plow. Oh my god. I had no chance. What was I to do? There's no official news about this. Hello, cat. But Microsoft just laid off 9,000 people, and a huge amount of those people were in the Xbox division. Within the Xbox division, the developers of this game, Turn 10, allegedly lost 50% of their team. So people are, drawing conclusions that this game is gone, and it's not going to get any more updates, and it's certainly all things point towards that being the case, but it hasn't been announced. So until it gets announced, I think we shouldn't draw any final conclusions, but it certainly looks that way. I was going 73 mile an hour. That really sucked because because I'm in a mid-engine car, I needed to keep my foot on the throttle to not suddenly get lift off oversteer. Let's see it in full speed. And this is the point. Like, I've got the car straightened up. This is a point where I can brake. And I'm already doing 74 mile an hour. I had nowhere to go. I couldn't get any more turn in because I was exiting the, I couldn't turn in more. And there was nowhere to go on the left, so I couldn't go to the right, couldn't go to the left. I was just screwed. Yeah. Brakes? All handling. We're going all handling. This thing is so fast. 11-second quarter miles, man. For a street car, like 11-second quarter miles. Almost into the 10s. That was wild back in the day. Like 12s were amazing. To run a 10, it was like your car probably was a dedicated drag car to run a 10 back in the day. Vivi. My cat is crying. Nedge, appreciate. You have a great weekend, sir. Hello, kitty. That's not fair. Don't give me a penalty. I got knocked into him. Sounds like someone's got a puncture. Has he got turbo and anti-lag? Is that what's going on? Has he got anti-lag? He's got the misfiring system. Oi. That was rude. Hey Ampulix, have you been watching the Forza Monthlies? I stopped watching those a while ago. Do you know when the last Forza Monthly was? I'm wondering. They haven't had them for a while. Oh. Can you have a look for me and see when the last one was? Thank you, Ampulix. Eight months ago. Wow. So it feels like there's been trouble for a while. That's last year. So we didn't even have a Forza Monthly for the PlayStation launch or anything. Huh. How many weeks has it been since FH5 stopped getting new content as well? April? I wonder what's happening on the Forza Discord. I left that a long time ago, but just wondering what that's like at the moment. Yeah, I haven't been part of that Discord for years. But I wonder what it's like over there. But yeah, the two driving games that I'm most into, ceasing development with no successor, no direct successor on the horizon. Feels bad, man. Hey, Ayana. They haven't added any nice cars this month, man. That's over. They haven't even put any cars on discount this month. seems to be over. So there's no new monthly race. No, there's no new monthly theme. And that started this week, I think, or maybe last week. But yeah, nothing. Absolutely nothing. But normally they have the it normally coincides. So it normally coincides with the open class this thing. The open class tour normally is about to expire. It's not expiring at all. There's no, it's not saying there's 4 days left. Yeah, Forza Horizon stopped in April. But there's nothing. There's nothing. There's no discounted car. There's no new featured race. Yeah, the permanent, because that's it. There's no more development on this game. From what we can see, there's nothing new. Everything is static now. That's it. They had the 20th anniversary tour. They've got V's that don't have any prizes. Oh, well, sorry, not prizes. The Champions Cup doesn't have any prizes. Seems it's done. They re-added all of this, but it looks like it's done. Which is very frustrating. Very frustrating. Yeah, no, exactly. No official statements. We'll wait to see what they say officially. But it's just, it doesn't look good. It really doesn't look good. But I hope you're well otherwise. For me, my biggest hope would be, it is too early. You're right. I am in agreement. It's too early to say what's happening until they say something. Like, they could turn around and say something along the lines of you know, we're bringing in a new team. It's a great game. The AI is miles better than Gran Turismo. The way they handle the car upgrades is miles better. I think it's got a better roster. Like the cars that are available in the game, I think are better than Gran Turismo. The fact that it's on PC means that you have broader hardware support, including motion platforms, different resolution monitors. You can put it on better hardware and it runs better than than GT7 runs even on a PS5 Pro. I'm getting a PS5 Pro, actually. But for so many reasons, this outdoes Gran Turismo 7. And Gran Turismo 7's great, I still play it every week. I play it for like a couple of hours before I play this every week. But I like this better. I like this a lot better. Well, for me, it's all about the road cars. The reason I like Gran Turismo and Forza so much is that they focus on the road cars, not the race cars. I don't really relate to race cars. I relate to road cars. I like driving and playing around with road cars. Fuck off, get off me. I don't need another game that lets me race GT3s at Spa and Bathurst. There are so many games that have GT3s. You know? Exactly. Exactly. Like, remember Rensport? Where's Rensport? What happened to Rensport? And then Ian Bell is talking about Project Motor Racing. Like, he failed to deliver on his last couple of things that he said he was going to do. I have zero faith in Ian Bell. I got one of those early access keys for it, really early access, and I looked at what it was offering at the time, and I'm like, I don't want to drive these cars. I don't want to drive these tracks. I've done this before, over and over and over before. I've already got all these games that do the same fucking thing. What disappointed you about AC Evo? I haven't bought it because it's early access, but what disappointed you about AC Evo? That's exactly correct, Ampulix. The personality of road cars is almost like, it really gets diluted when you turn it into a race car. Yeah, I'm with you, Variano. I'm all about the road cars. Real tracks, fantasy tracks, I'm actually, I don't mind either way. I don't have to have real tracks, I don't have to have fantasy tracks, as long as they're fun to drive. As long as the track is fun to drive with a road car, then I'm okay. But like certainly driving these cars that have the body shell of a road car but have a completely different engine, transmission, even driveline. Not into that. Absolutely not into that. Oh, I don't know about that. Felix, I don't know about that. That's always been my problem with Assetto Corsa in general is they're too small to get a lot of licensing deals with the car manufacturers. You know, they're typically able to do something with the Italians because they're Italian, but they're so small. They've got no power to work with car brands and get the proper licenses. All right, Felix, enjoy, man. Yeah, actually, you know what? You could be onto something there, Iona. Like, if this game becomes live service, you know, that's okay. I don't need a new Forza every 4 years, maybe every 5 or 6 years is okay. I'd be perfectly okay with them to just keep expanding on what they've got here and keep improving it. It sort of feels like that was the plan as well. You know, by rebooting and calling this Forza Motorsport instead of calling it Forza Motorsport 8, it sort of feels like that's what they were wanting to do anyway. So it sort of won't go against my expectations. The problem is, of course, you can't have Forza Horizon without the Forza Tech engine underneath it. And nobody at Playground Games is developing the Forza Tech engine. That's purely Turn 10. So if they want to keep on doing Horizon games, I mean, that's fine. But they need people to develop the physics engine and the graphics engine. because that's all Forza tech. So I'm sort of okay. If we only have Horizon, I'm sort of okay with that. You're not wrong there. And it actually irritates. It's something that's irritated me for a long time. Has been the elitism. There's so much elitism with Hey, what are you doing, Cat? The elitism turns off newcomers. You know, it's not friendly at all to new people. It's pissed me off for a very long time. Cat. The elitism, the tribalism, we're already a niche. It's literally because Horizon is the most welcoming to people who are new to everything. People who are completely new to the genre, it is very welcoming to people like that. Yeah, it's not accessible, it's very hostile. It's very, very hostile. And even if it's not directly hostile, right? Like, it's not hostility directly applied to the new person. It's applied to their mentality, what they like, the equipment they have, you know, their perception. It's applied to it's like a passive microaggression, passive aggression. And it just overall generates a negative feeling in somebody who's just trying to get in and have fun, you know? That's why I don't play ACC and iRacing and all of these things. I mean, aside from not loving race cars, but yeah, I can't stand it myself. And I've been doing this for decades, you know? And I can't stand that. I can't imagine what it's being like, you know. Oh yeah, I like, you know, I'm getting interested in cars, or maybe I'll check out these car games and, you know, yeah, oh. I've got this car, and considering buying one of those Logitech wheels, maybe, what are those like? And then fucking hell. Yeah, no, that's a good way of putting it, Ampulix. And like, even on my streams, you know, like I try to set a good example, but yeah, some of the attitudes, some of the things, some of the shit people say, oh man. And a huge part of it is the role models, the content creators and streamers and shit that people look up to have this attitude, and it rubs off on people. Becomes the norm. Most of the big YouTubers, I cannot stand the attitudes that they project. I'm not gonna name any names, but I'll just say most of the big YouTubers. Can't stand them. Tribalism. Oh man. That's right. 100%. 100%. You know, I'm with you there. I remember in my early days of streaming on Twitch, my first like 2 or 3 months, I think it was, I had somebody who followed me because of Dirt Rally 2. And in my early days of Twitch, I would stream Dirt Rally 2 every time, except if it was like Forza Horizon 4 update time. And when Forza Horizon 4 updated, I would do the weekly playlist on stream, and I'd do it co-op. You know, I'd let viewers join in. And it would be a fucking great time. It'd be a fantastic time, you know? You're driving awesome cars with your friends, working together to complete objectives. You know? What a good time. And we'd always have a great time. We'd always be pissing ourselves laughing. You know? We'd have a great time. And then this person who had only seen me oh shit, my cat. Whoa, he almost knocked my light down. Careful, cat. This dude rocks into my stream and he goes, Forza? He types in Forza. Oh my god, Fisher-Price Racing. I'll never forget that comment. I'll never forget that comment. Somebody coming in to a place where people are having a good time, enjoying themselves, and unsolicited, putting down unsolicited. And it was somebody I knew, like somebody I'd had positive interactions with. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, absolutely. No, I'm with you, Anna. I'm with you, man. Oh boy. They have such a narrow viewpoint of cars, driving, racing. Like, they just all they know is specific race cars and racing these cars, and that's it. That's all there is to it. Well, holding my breath until the announcement, so really hope that there is some light at the end of the tunnel. I mean, I'm happy for them to enjoy what they do, and to love what they do, and to not enjoy what I do, but fucking hell, give other people the same fucking latitude to enjoy what they like. They enjoy doing something very different to you, doesn't mean that they're fucking... that you're better than them for any fucking reason, or I don't know. Hey Brew, good morning, mate. %. Huge shame. It started with Gran Turismo 1 for me, but Forza Motorsport 2 is where I felt finally here's something that is taking the right approach to cars. And of course it was never perfect. There are always things things that could have been improved on, but when I saw Forza Motorsport 2 and I saw what you could do in Forza Motorsport 2, I just felt these guys at that time, I'm like, these guys are into cars just like me. They get it. They're giving me a sandbox where I can play around with cars. You know, I would be out in the town, and I'd see a car. Oh shit! Don't die now! Don't die now! I'd see a car that was interesting, and I'd think about that. I'd think, oh mate, I wonder what that car would be like to drive and to modify. And I could go home, and I could do it. That's what these games give me. Oh god. I forgot we're on the chicane version. I thought we're at Old Mulsanne. Ah, yeah, damn. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. Toshes! Oh, that is wise words from my friend Toshi. I think you were in this race, Toshi. I think you're in this race. Hope you had a good weekend, Toshes. Every fucking that's all people are interested in. GT3 LMP, GT3 LMP, GT3 LMP. My god. Like I know that the organizing body is pushing that onto the games. It's part of their marketing. But yeah, it's definitely not for me. It's fine. Like, if people like that, it's fine for them to like it, but there's more to driving than GT3 and LMP. I'm not even saying racing. There's more to driving than fucking GT3 and LMP. My god. Yeah, things are alright, Toshes. Things are alright, man. Hey, worked my way up to, I reckon, I reckon it's been like, it's been a persistent thing for about like 10 years or something. I feel like we're just stuck in this fucking GT3 LMP fucking holding pattern. Because there's nothing else. I think that was the last car I needed to unlock. You were streaming some WRC, right, Toshes? Recently? A day or two ago or something like that? I think I got everything. I hadn't completed the power tour because I was too distracted with all the weeklies, but that's done now. Well, it's almost 10 a.m. here. So that's probably about time for me to wrap up. I guess nice one, Toshi. Happy to see that. I guess I'm back on Twitch in 2 days' time with WRC, EA Sports WRC, on the Monday roller train with brothers Chris, with Wolvie, Ayano. Good chatting, mate. Good chatting, and fingers crossed for a light at the end of a tunnel this week. Or whenever the announcement gets made. But I will. Good times, Ayano. Hey, Chris. Hey, champ. Chris, good to see you, man. I actually am just wrapping up, man. It's almost 10 a.m. here, and I need to do a few things today. But thank you, Chris. I'll be back here in a week's time, same time next week, doing the same thing, starting off with Gran Turismo, and then moving into Forza Motorsport. Now, if there's no update to Forza Motorsport, I would be open to doing open lobbies. I'd be open to doing open lobbies if anyone would plan on wanting to join in. They don't necessarily. They can be a race. They don't have to be a race. It could just be a meetup. It could just be a drive. You know, just enjoying all of the cars and the content that we have in this game. But I should wrap up now. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your weekend and a good week ahead if I don't catch you before. Take care.